away from the left-hander as well. Here comes Abdul, first ball of the match. He's bowled a Yorker right at the legs, and Sandan has definitely made the right call by not going for the single there. So a good start for Abdul.
Well, like you would expect, the bowler who bowls at 140 plus clicks, I beg your pardon, and the fastest bowler, he is up against the best batter. This is good contest between bat and ball.
Well, it will be interesting to see how Shubham approaches this as well. Will he look to go for those big hits straight away, or will he just hold on for a while and maybe take on the other bowlers coming in after Abdul? Will be a bit interesting. Squares him up this time. This is an excellent delivery. But the ICA, well, they've got the first runs on the board.
Well, nicely done in the end, and just the first run on the board. Well, it will be difficult to score those boundaries up against Abdul, and I'm pretty sure that the Internationale Cricket Academy, they are very much aware on how good Abdul Basir is with the new ball, especially, and it will be important for them to just give some time out there.
This time he'll be bowling to Sandan. Sandan, of course, a batter who is pretty much complemented Shubham in terms of batting. It's really given the singles. It's gone for those big shots as well from time to time whenever those shots were required. And here comes Abdul bowling to the right hander Sandan. That's a brilliant delivery, and what a shot that is from Sandan. Just playing on top of the bounce and giving it direction. That will be the first boundary of the innings.
Well, yes, one batter has to go big and one batter has to settle, and it seems like Sandan is going to be the batter who will go for the big shots. Shubham will stay out there at the crease. Well, he's missed out on a couple of innings. The last two innings, Shubham scored only four and a duck. He needs some runs under his belt after an excellent start for him in the tournament. So very important for him to stay around, and Sandan will go for the big hits. This time picked up on the leg side, and it's gone straight to the fielder. Well, a direct hit. A good decision in the end to not take that single.
Well, absolutely, that could have been disastrous for the ICA early on. Good that they haven't taken the single there. Sandan and Shubham, both of them will be looking to stitch together a partnership. They need a 30-40 run stand, and if they can get that, I think the ICA, who are in full control of this tournament, will be in full control of this game as well. Of course, the only match that they're playing today are the ICA.
This time guided, and that one will run away as well. That's an excellent shot by Sandan. Not using any kind of power on it, just pure placement and timing.
Well, we've seen this shot twice now. First on the third ball and now on the fifth ball of the over. Just the way that he's placing the ball. And as you said, he's just using the pace of Abdul. And it is working out in some good effect for him as well.
Last ball of this first coming up, charging down the wicket, pushes it on the offside towards the fielder at mid off. Well, that will now be the end of the first over. It's nine without a wicket.
It's a really good one as well. 9 runs coming off the first against Abdul. He bowled figures of 3 for 3 yesterday when he got the man of the match against the SG Einheit Hall. The second time these two teams faced each other. USG Chemnitz also face the Berliner Sportverein next. In fact, they face the Berlin Cricket-Akademie next and then the Berliner Sportverein. So back to back to back for these boys in blue and yellow. It will be time for the new bowler, that is Harshvardhan, to come in and bowl.
Well, they have played out the first over of Abdul pretty nicely, and that is the reason why that they are having that 100% record in this tournament, the Internationale Cricket-Akademie. That is how good they are, and you would fancy Shubham to go big up against Harshvardhan now.
Oh, that's a wayward start from Harshvardhan. Not being able to control the swing onto that one. It would have been a good delivery to the right hander, but he's now bowling to Shubham. So, of course, a delivery on the leg side, which will be given as a wide.
Well, that is what happens when you have such a good left-hander who can open the innings for you. Left-hand, right-hand combination always difficult for the bowlers, and also for the fielders who need to just keep on scampering across the park.
Oh, that's a gorgeous shot on the offside. Will be the first maximum, it seems, of this match. What a brilliant shot that one was, just wide outside the off stump from Harshvardhan. And Shubham just carving that one through. 16 runs on the board and just 7 deliveries. Early troubles for USG Chemnitz.
Where he does favor the offside, and he reminds me a bit of someone like Abhishek Sharma from India. The way he holds that bat and the way he has that back lift and likes to play through the offside over the covers, and this time much more squarer, but still good enough to find the maximum. Such is the power in the man.
And that is absolutely a tremendous shot from Shubham. Getting his first boundary as well of this innings. Just gets him underway, doesn't it? With the kind of shots that he has, with the kind of talent that he possesses. It's up in the air. This will take a lot of catching. Circling around that one, it's going to be a tough catch. And it was always going to be one tough catch as it runs away towards the boundary as well to add salt into the wounds of the USG Chemnitz.
Well, they had to take that. That's a big, big miss. And Shubham is going to punish them. You need to take the chances when they come your way. And 4 more runs for Shubham. Well, how costly will that be? Only time will tell.
Harshvardhan comes in again, wide delivery again. This is turning out to be catastrophic for Harshvardhan. Just 12, just 2 deliveries bowled, and he's conceded 12 already. Very, very tough times ahead, it seems, for the USG Chemnitz, as they already are under some massive pressure in this bowling attack. Harshvardhan has to try and do something different to get the wicket of the left hander. This time it's high up in the air as well. This will take a lot of catching as well, and it will be taken. What a good catch this at covers. Well, he was under the ball since a very, very long time and held his composure to pick that catch up. Shubham, who got the opportunity earlier in the over, now finally has to go back to the pavilion.
Well, the fielder out there at mid-off who dropped that catch earlier will be mightily relieved because he is a dangerous batter, Shubham. Once again, just wanting to carve that one away through the offside, not quite able to time it well enough. And a very good catch out there. Once again, it went very high. And the fielder does well to hold on to it as we see that one once again. Just wanting to free his arms through the offside. And it went straight up. And a good catch in the end, running backwards.
So Harshvardhan has his first wicket. He's tasted early success after conceding those runs. Just how quickly fortunes can change. Conceded 12 and 2. And he's suddenly gotten a wicket of Shubham, which brings in the new batter who's got his shades on as well. It will be a good contest, this one. Harshvardhan bowling to Yogesh.
Well, this is going to be interesting. The man with the sunglasses on batting. Well, I saw something like this yesterday in the test match between England and New Zealand as well. Glenn Phillips was wearing his sunglasses and he was really struggling up against Jofra Archer. And now that one Beautifully bowled. Well, it's very difficult to watch the ball closely when you have those sunglasses on. It's different when you are fielding, but when you are batting here, I'm not entirely sure if that should be the ploy to go with, especially considering that it's not that sunny out there either. It's still only 9:30 in the morning, 9:41 now to be precise. As he tries to cut that one away, does Yogesh? Another dot delivery. Good bowling this by Harshvardhan up against the right-handed batter.
Well, what a good comeback after picking up that wicket. Three dots, including that wicket delivery. Now let's see if he can close it out well.
Well, that's a no ball. He can't close it out well. He's given away a boundary as well. Is it? Well, yes, he has. The fielder not quite able to keep it in. And an extra delivery as well coming up. It's a free hit now for Yogesh.
Well, this is very poor bowling. Cannot be bowling on the pads, especially once you've bowled two really good offside deliveries. Why would you try and do something different? He's bowled it at the pads and it'll be a free hit to Yogesh Kulkarni as well.
Just adding insult to injury. Now a wide delivery wanting to keep it away from the arc of the batter. And the free hit will continue, says the umpire.
This is actually frustrating for the bowler and the captain as well. Abdul would be scratching his head. It's over, just not getting over. So that'll be the end of the over. 2 overs done. It is 28 for the loss of one and expensive. And a pretty long Harshvardhan over comes to an end.
Well, Manish Kumar Nanda. He is a very good bowling option. Likes to take wickets.
Good once again from Abdul not to bowl back to back overs because we've seen the USG Chemnitz really struggle once Abdul bowls himself out in the power play. So he's trying Manish Nanda out. They've got a couple of other options as well with the medium pacers and of course with a spinner that they can add later or in the middle overs of this innings as well. But he's decided to go with Manish Nanda now. Yogesh Kulkarni has had a good start to his innings. Oh, that's uppish once again. This can be another wicket. Will it? Oh, he's dropped it once again and they've taken a couple of runs. Poor fielding there once again. You have to try and take those half chances. These are the half chances that will really work in your favor. But right now, 30 runs on the board looks tough going for the USG.
Well, yes, it's a very difficult going for the USG. They have lost 4 out of the 5 games that they've played so far, and just do not know how do they come out of this year at the moment.
Nanda again, this time slightly slower delivery. They take that quick single on the offside. By the looks of it, they're looking at around 150 here. If they bat well, 31 runs on the board. Probably 150 a bit too ambitious, but 130 is the projected score. So something in between 130, 140. If they keep on going for those big shots the way that they have been, can really be a very good total on this wicket.
And they are more than capable as well, the ICA, to post a big total. Well, this time it's gone down the ground and won't quite find the boundary. Well, that's poor bit of running between the two. That's very unprofessional from Sandan and Yogesh. They had to run for the first one. and then come back for the second as well. He was just ball watching, just admiring his shot there.
Well, I think he thought it was going all the way, but the ball, of course, plugging in the wicket, and just a single in the end.
Well, these days we see batters run even twos and threes when the ball is like that in the air. You need to take those runs this time on the offside, and now they get a couple of runs. But that one was definitely a missed opportunity for a couple of runs.
Well, they make up for that last one. They take 2 runs out of this. Good running between the wickets. Final delivery of the power play now coming up.
Well, he would be wanting to go big, Yogesh. Guides that one on the offside, straight to the fielder at backward point. It's a dot to close it out at the end of the power play, 34 for 1.
A good power play indeed for the ICA. 34 runs on the board. Looking to get some momentum into this innings as well. Maybe 100, 110, and there you go. It's today an exclusive dinner with Billy Bowden, the man who has changed the world of umpiring. Anchor Sports and SMW Global being the event partners for an exclusive dinner. You can get your tickets and scan the QR code on your right, and you can contact Mr. Deep as well to get the tickets for that exclusive dinner with Billy Bowden. There comes the new bowler, and he's been greeted with a shot on the onside. Will it go all the way? In fact, there's one bounce, and it still goes towards the boundary. So Sahith Reddy has been welcomed by Sandan with that shot.
Well, that is an excellent shot. Well, coming back to the point of the umpire, Billy Bowden, well, it's not only tonight, it's tomorrow night as well, on the 19th. After the finals, of course, he will be out there at another location too, where you will get the opportunity to meet and greet him. We will have that shown to you shortly.
Here comes Sahith Reddy. It's high up in the air once again. Will it be taken? It lands right in the middle of long gone and deep mid wicket, and I think it will be another boundary. Back to back fours for Sandan as he now is looking in some terrific form.
Well, this time a bit of fortune for Sandan, but he will keep on taking those.
8 runs off the first 2 deliveries. What does Sandan have in mind here? That will be a wide. 9 of the first 2 then. Looks like Sandan really wants to get a hold of Sahith Reddy here. He wants to try and target the medium pacer and get runs off him. This time, just slightly outside the off stump as well. They'll sneak in that single. So 10 of the first 3. They're starting off the overs quite well, isn't it, Piyush?
Well, yes, they are, and it's very important as well to start off well. So they have understood the feature of the game very nicely, the Internationale Cricket-Akademie. It seems like they have a lot of experience in this format. This time picked up down the ground and over the fielder at long off. Just enough legs on it to get it away for a maximum. That's an excellent shot once again.
Well, this is top class batting. And as we were mentioning, this one is tomorrow at the Tegeler Sither Rasen in Berlin. 19th of June, 7:30 p.m. local time to 10 p.m. local time here in Berlin. The event will be graced by Mr. Billy Bowden, the international cricket umpire who has officiated in a lot of matches around the world. He's been an entertainer, hasn't he, Piyush?
Oh, definitely. I'm just so excited to see him out here tomorrow and also tonight and tomorrow night. Well, I wanted to register for that, but Deep Sir clearly told me no commentators allowed, and it's very unfortunate for us. I wish I could be out there to have that dinner with him. Having to reload this last delivery, pushed away on the offside for another single by Yogesh. Well, another expensive over. 17 come off it. They also bring up the 50, the ICA. It's 51 for 1 after 4 overs.
Four bowlers used, one for 19 for Harshvardhan, none for 9 Abdul Basir, none for 6 for Manish Nandan Kumar, and none for 18 for Sahit Reddy in this over. And they're going in with another option. That is their fifth bowler. Looks like it's going to be Sangeet who's going to come into the attack. Yep, that will be Sangeet. But this partnership is blooming for the ICA. Sangeet Udian, who's a good batter and now has the responsibility with the ball in his hand to pick up a few wickets here. Coming over the wicket. There you go. That's a good start from the leggy. Just inviting the batter to go for the shot on the offside, and watch out for his googlies as well, the surprise googlies that he has. There you go. An attempted slider from Sangeet. It's upish and it will run away towards the boundary. No chance for the fielder there. That will be a 4 from Yogesh. It's now batting into the 20s as well. 21 of 14. Really good partnership between these two, Piyush.
Well, runs are coming by pretty much easily here. And they have the shoulders down here, the USG. And they're struggling.
In the slot this time, he might have felt that he missed out on that opportunity to go big, does Yogesh, but fetches him a single. They're well on course for 130 as well if they go at the same rate.
And he has cleaned him up there. So finally a wicket, and it's Sangeet who will strike. Well, now both the openers are back in the pavilion. That's a big, big wicket because Sandan was looking dangerous.
Timely blow this from the leg spinner. Sangeet Udian. I mentioned he's good with his googly, and I think it was one of his googlies. A quicker one. He bowls it much more flatter as well. You can predict it from the trajectory. It was the googly. You can just make it out from his wrist position when he was bowling it. But the batter could not read it, and it will be time for Varun Kohli, the left arm spinner, to come in to bat.
Well, once again, it is going to be the left hand right hand combination. Varun Kohli, the left arm spinner, coming out to bat here, and straight away, well, a different kind of a bat swing there.
Sangeet would want to end this over well. Last ball, just 5 have come off it.
Well, it's heaved away onto the leg side by Varun, and not quite able to find the gap out there in the deep. Just a single, so that is now the end of the fifth. Good over by Sangeet. That's 58 for 2.
Looks like Sahith Reddy is going to continue. Went for 18 in his first over. Let's see how he bowls to the left-hander. It's slightly uppish, but goes straight towards the fielder at covers. No runs taken. This is good bowling, and they should try and bowl as many deliveries at the left-hander as possible because he's the new man out there, and you definitely want him on strike for majority of the deliveries that you bowl to him, so that he can take his time and buy in some overs as well. As medium pacers and of course spinners like Sangeet, they would really want to sneak into their overs. They would definitely want to sneak in rather quickly and get these overs completed. Slight change in field. Here comes Sahith Reddy to Yogesh this time. In the slot it was once again. Yogesh has missed out on a couple of opportunities to go for those big shots. I think he's suggesting that it was a slower delivery from the bowler. Final delivery of the sixth over. What an over this has turned out to be. Just a couple of runs from Sahith coming around the wicket to Varun. Oh, that's uppish. This should be a wicket here. He's already given up, has Varun, and that will be a wicket. It's the first wicket for Sahith Reddy, and it really looked like Varun's innings was not going anywhere. He's now dismissed for just 2 of 5, and a good comeback from the USG Chemnitz side. It is 60 for 3 after 6. Sangeet to now bowl. 61 for 3 is the score. He's bowling well. Is the leg spinner. Just went for 5 runs. At 6 runs in his first over. Now bowling to Sanish, the new batter. He would want to bowl as many deliveries as possible. He would really want to get those dot balls, get that pressure on the right hander. It's a googly once again. It has yielded the results once again. 2 wickets for now, Sangeet, and in just a matter of 6 runs that he's given, and in 8 balls, he has definitely changed the course of this game by picking up wickets. Looks to go for the biggie, doesn't get hold of that one, and gets the wicket then does Sangeet. Big wicket once again, and it's the captain Arun Kumar who comes into bat. Arun Kumar, a man with some huge status. Let's see if he can really power his side to that 100 mark, because at one point of time we were talking about 120, 130. So no value now with that two good overs coming in from Sangeet and of course Reddy. Sangeet is still not done in his spell. He picks up a couple of wickets here, especially if he picks up the wicket of Yogesh. This might just be an 80-90 run affair. And that will just work in favor completely of the USG Chemnitz as well, who are chasing down a total. This is big. An opportunity to take the catch, and that has just gone over the fielder at deep mid wicket. So Yogesh continues to take those risks, and he continues to get the right result for those risks as well. 8 runs then of the first four balls. Once again, it's in the slot. He's not connected that one as well. This should be a wicket. It's landed right in between those three fielders converging at the ball. It's a huge moment. Yogesh, who's the only batter who's looking confident at the moment, has just got a lifeline here.
Well, very lucky, wasn't he, Vanch? Almost carrying to one of those. Well, this time Arun Kumar has connected that one sweetly, and that's gone a long way, is it? Well, no, he's been caught out there by the fielder. Well, it sounded really good, but not quite able to get enough distance on it. And another wicket in this over for Sangeet. He gets his third, 3 for 14 in his 2 overs. Exceptional bowling by him.
Well, it's a good catch in the deep as well by Mohit. Had his eyes under the ball. As a fielder, you can expect your yourself being involved in those prime situations as well. And Arun Kumar departs for one at 69 for 5. Rahul Sanjay Bhai into the attack, and he's been greeted with a big shot on the onside for a maximum. Well, they have to be very careful bowling to Yogesh, because he's the man who is turning the game on its head at the moment. 36 of just 22. And it's a beautiful hit to greet Rahul Sanjay Bhai in the first delivery that he's bowled.
Well, a brilliant strike. And that is why they have that 100% record. Even after losing those wickets, they are continuing with those big shots and getting them successfully.
That's a good shot on the offside as well. This should be a couple of runs. In fact, it's just a single.
Well, I think the fielder out there at cover has taken a bit of a sting out of that one. That was hit really hard through the offside. A lot of power shown once again by Yogesh. And the fielder, well, he got a hand to it. He was thinking now that he should have got out of the way, maybe.
Left-hander to left-hander. It's a good delivery to start off. Marneni is the new batter in. 6-1 and then a dot.
Another dot delivery. Well, Marnini wanting to play that one through the offside. So a good comeback by Rahul Sanjay as well. He's a decent enough bowler to keep things tight. Left arm spinner coming around the wicket to the left-handed batter. This time upish, and that will be another dot delivery straight to the fielder out there. Well, was that a chance? Though Right then, last delivery of this eighth. It's turned out to be a brilliant over in the end by Rahul Sanjay. And that one will spoil it. He's just picked that one up on the leg side, bowling it onto the pads, and he's been given the treatment by Karun.
Well,
Brilliant.
not the right kind of delivery once again, Piyush. Just the point that we were mentioning so long back, that whenever you have a new batter, you should try and bowl maximum deliveries to him and outside the off stump. And you cannot afford to bowl such looseness, especially to the new batter when Yogesh is already hitting it from one end. Abdul is back, bowling the penultimate over. And he starts off with a full toss. He's connected it. And has it gone all the way? Looks like it has. What a shot that one from Yogesh Kulkarni. He's come in with his shades and he's absolutely rocking it at the field as well. Have a look at that shot once again. So, six of the first ball. Abdul comes around the wicket. That's a good delivery, a decent one. Yogesh asking for the wide, but it really wasn't there. Bowling it inside that guideline.
Well, you really know that you are on the top of your game when you have someone like Abdul Basir changing his ends, changing his side rather. Coming around the wicket now to Yogesh, who is on 43 of 25.
None for 15. He's actually been very expensive today. Something which we are not used to. They'll sneak in a buy here as Karun will get the strike. So, three important deliveries coming up for Abdul. He'll try to get a few dot deliveries out of these three balls.
Well, yes, he has the opportunity now up against the new batter Karun. Well, he would be wanting to try and knock him over, though. He would want to target the stumps. Of course, he will continue to come around the wicket. Well, once again, they're playing three games today. The USG Chemnitz. This time a low full toss and it's been pushed away on the offside, but straight to the fielder out there in the deep.
Doing the smart thing there, Karun. Giving the single to his right hander, who's in some rocking form at the moment. 43 of 26, striking at 165, six boundaries in total.
Well, that's a much better delivery. It's been pushed down the ground towards the fielder at long off. Another single.
I think this is the smart way to go as well, Piyush. They know that they've got the last over. They can fetch around 15, 18 runs from the last over, making sure that they don't lose a wicket in this one and make things worse for them in the last.
Well, definitely Vanch. And it's important for Yogesh to stay out there. And I think he's done enough. An opportunity here is basically a free hit for Karun. He placed that one behind square, and well, he's taken the single. He will keep the strike, so Yogesh won't quite be on strike for the last over at the end of the ninth. It's 92 for 5.
Final over now coming up of the innings, 92 for 5. There you go, the graph. Over number 6 being the most productive for the bowling side and for the batting side. That is for the ICA. Over number 2, the most important one in terms of runs. Final over, the two umpires Bashir and Sivaraman comes over the wicket to the left-hander. And I think, yep, it's the right call by the umpire. Manish Nanda just gave 6 runs in his first. Let's see if he can really claw his side back into the contest by picking up a few wickets and restricting them at least under that 100-run mark. Well, it's a slower delivery and he's deceived Karun. He's got the better of the batter on this occasion, has Manish Nanda. He picks up his first.
Well, that's a beautiful delivery. Slightly slower through the air, and Karun, well, he's undone there. And that is exactly the reason why they wanted Karun on strike for this last over.
And there you go, he swings and misses. Beautiful delivery this. He's hitting the top of off stump. What a good ball from Manish Nanda. Good thing is that he's got the new batter out there. I think he would have done a good job if he restricted the ICA to under 100. That would be some feat if he can do that in the last over. Nihal, the right-hander coming into bat. Can hit a long ball as well. Can Nihal? Oh, that's a wayward ball for a wide. Yogesh for a second was thinking of getting that single, but the keeper did extremely well to collect that one with his right glove. It's a good delivery again. It's high up in the air. He's settling under it. Abdul, I don't think he's going to reach there. He did reach, but it was never going to be an easy catch, and he was never in control of that one, especially while running so much and covering so much of distance. Your head is never still, and he's missed out on an opportunity to give Manish Nanda another wicket to his tally and also to keep Yogesh off strike. Here comes Manish Nanda to Yogesh. That will be six for sure. What a brilliant shot that one. Oh, beg your pardon. That has not even cleared the boundary.
Well, getting the bottom of the bat there. It looked as if it might travel the distance, but once again, just not quite at the middle of the bat. Gets it up a couple of runs, moves on to 46 now. Just three short of 100 here, the ICA. Four shot for Yogesh of his half century. It's been a brilliant knock. And I think he's deserved it. He should get it. Once again, played away on the offside and just over the fielder once again. And the fielder out there does well. Some good bit of footwork in the deep. And once again, they come back for a couple of runs. Well,
Two
Manish Nanda
runs.
Kumar is doing a good job here.
Good running between the wickets as well. 2 runs taken.
This time a low full toss. In fact, not quite low enough. And played straight to the fielder, so it will only be a single. And unfortunately, Yogesh will not get his half century. He will be stranded at the non strikers end on 49, heading to the last delivery of the innings. And Nihal will be on strike. 100 is up, 100 for 6 after 9.5. Nihal connects, and Nihal hits that one out of the park. That is a brilliant strike. Well, Yogesh might be on 49, but they have managed to score 106 in the 10 overs. And Manish Kumar Nanda, well, he bowled an exceptional last over up until then before being clobbered away for a maximum.
Well, what a finish to this innings from Nihal and the ICA. 106 runs on the board. It's not at all going to be easy for USG to chase this one down, especially when you have got the likes of Yogesh to come in with the ball as well. 106 runs, it's a good target, although we expected 120, 130, but I think it will be a pretty happy outing for the International Cricket Academy Berlin batters. Shubham Patil started off well, 11 of 5, Sandan 18 of 9, Yogesh Kulkarni the solid backbone of this innings. 49 of 30, missed out on his half century, but I think that will be the last thing on his mind. And then Nihal Solanki finishing it off 7 of 2, and 11 extras to add on to that as well, which helped the International Cricket Academy to reach 106 for the loss of 6.
Well, here is the bowling card. 3 wickets for Sangeet, 2 overs, 3 for 14 for him, and a wicket each for Sahit, Manish, and Harshvardhan. Apart from that, not much to be said. Only Sangeet, the bowler, who did well. Surprisingly enough, Abdul Basir also went for 17 in his two, and 17 is too much for his liking. As we can see the graph, well, the second over being the biggest, 19 came off it along with that wicket. And then that over, the seventh one by Sangeet, pulled things back a little. And otherwise, they were in for maybe even 120, 125. But they've done well in the end, the USG, to restrict them to 106. And the target for them will be 107 of 60 deliveries when they come out to chase in this match number 37. And we will be back for the chase in a short while from now. Until then, you can watch some of the highlights of that first innings.
107 needed in 10 overs for the USG Chemnitz side. They've got three matches to play today. The USG, they'll play the International Cricket Academy Berlin here at 9:30 a.m., which at which this match started, and then the Berlin Cricket Academy is whom they take on soon later at 11:30 a.m. First ball of the run chase. Sandan bowling to Manish, and it's a short delivery. I think it has gone all the way, has it? Yes, it has. What a start from USG.
Well, that is a brilliant shot and just the kind of the start that you need up against one of the best sides in this tournament. Straight away, a statement of intent. Well, they need a good day out here, the USG, and they're playing three games. They need to win all three out here.
Absolutely. They need 3 and 3 at the moment to have a chance to qualify. Oh, that's a good ball, but he's just guided that one towards third man for a single. So Sandan has particularly bowled well with the new ball. Manish Nanda Kumar is the batter who has come out opening for the USG Chemnitz side today instead of Abdul. So a surprise change, you must say, Piyush.
Well, yes, very surprising, isn't it? You would fancy Abdul inside the power play overs.
Will be given as a wide this time. They only need equivalence of around 11 runs and over. And now, with that 6 of the first ball, it has been brought down to just 10 runs required per over. So it's still very achievable with 8 runs scored of the first two deliveries. And you would really want them to score massively in the first 3 overs of the power play. Short delivery once again. Place that one beautifully towards point for a single. Mohit gets off the mark as well.
Well, 9 runs have come of the first three deliveries. And I don't really think that you can keep on looking at the asking rate in this format of the game. You try and look at what is the need of the hour because you usually do get those kind of overs where you maybe get around somewhere 18 to 20 in it, and then some overs where you manage to score only 3 or 4, and then it just shifts the momentum. So, need to keep on thinking about the merit of the delivery that is coming up, as they already need less than 100 from your own, 98 more required from 56. This time picked up on the offside. He's cleared the infield, has he? Well, yes, he has, but won't quite find the fence. Or it does. Just enough in the end to find that four. So the second boundary of this very first over.
Well, this is a top shot from Manish. He's just getting onto the front foot whenever the ball is bowled at a length. And he's going onto the back foot whenever the ball has been bowled a bit short. So smart batting from Manish. He moves on to 11 of 4. Well, it's really high up in the air, and I think it has gone all the way, has it? Or one bounce towards the boundary. Let's see what the umpire gives. I think it will be given as a 4 because he was well in reach of getting towards that one, was the fielder. 17 come off the first over. What an over for USG Chemnitz. Just 90 required of the last 9 now.
Well, just the kind of the start that they needed, and they are showing some character out here, and that they can get these runs down. They have shown us glimpses in this tournament. They have been very unlucky to lose 4 out of the 5. They should have won at least two more out of those games. And now, just the kind of the start that they needed. The momentum is with them in this chase already.
Starting off the second over is Yogesh and starts off with a good ball. So they've really simplified the run chase already in the first over. have these two batters, especially Manish Nandakumar, who has hit a few beautiful blows, maybe for boundaries, but you still can see the impact that it has created, having 18 runs on the board in just a space of 7 deliveries. It's going to be a no ball, a front foot no ball this time from Yogesh, and it will be a free hit.
Well, can't really afford that, especially in this T10 format when you're trying to defend 106 and your opposition is off to a flyer.
Well, you really cannot afford them. Free hit opportunity. Which way will Manish go? He goes straight. Does he clear long on? Easily in the end. That's a really good shot, and the plus point about hitting the ball high up in the air is the fact that the wind eventually will carry the ball over the ropes as well. So you don't need to excessively just power the ball. All you need to do is give the ball a bit of loftness and it will carry away, crossing the ropes as well. This is excellent batting from Manish Nanda as he is currently on 21 of 8.
Well, absolutely brilliant. And it's an exceptional start, this. And now guided through the offside, and that will also run away to the boundary. Brilliant shot once again by Manish Kumar Nanda. Well, the runs are coming quite comfortably here for the USG.
What a shot this one on the offside. Just creates a bit of room and gets the boundary easily in the end. 12 now, coming off Yogesh is over. He's under some pressure. Is the new ball bowler.
Well, that one just shoots up off the surface, beautifully bowled. A good comeback by Yogesh. He's got one more left. 12 have come off this over already. It's a flying start this for the USG Chemnitz. And that one will also be a dot delivery just inside that guideline. So 12 runs come off that Yogesh over. At the end of the second, it's 29 without a wicket.
Going at 14 and a half runs and over are these two. We are your commentators, Piyush and Vansh. Piyush alongside me. 37 matches so far covered, and still 6 more to go. 6 important matches after this one. And it's been an incredible tournament, this German Super League. We've seen some superstars being reborn here in this German Super League. A lot of players have got their forms back. Just goes past the slip fielder. There is third man for protection, so it will be a single, but so much of good talent on display in this league as well, isn't it, Piyush?
Well, definitely. And a lot of options opening up for the German national side as well. Of course, cricket is going only in the northern direction, especially in Europe now. These European countries just trying to create a platform for themselves.
Well, the German national side really wishes to play against the competitive nations now. Yes, it is a part of the associate nations currently. Deutscher Cricket Bund is working really hard on the development of these cricketers who can represent Germany one day. What a shot once again, dancing down the wicket. It has gone over covers. That is how special that shot is from Manish Nanda. That is probably the best one that we've seen today.
Well, that's a sensational strike. Pure class on that one. and a lot of power. Never easy to hit a six on the offside, and he's just hit that one so comfortably in the end. Well, Sandan has proved to be very expensive, and at the moment, the USG are making a mockery of this chase, and we might see the ICA lose their very first game in this tournament here.
That will be something if they can defeat the ICA and give them their first ever defeat.
Well, once again, just wanting to heave that one away on the leg side, misses out.
71 to win in 44. That's the equation, 10 runs and over.
And once again, he goes big through the offside. Absolutely smashed that one, has Kumar Nanda. This is turning out to be a gem of an innings. 37 at the moment of 15 deliveries, and he just keeps on going.
Have a look at the bat swing once again. It comes from almost near his head. Does the bat, and it's a backward movement as well. 37 of 15, four sixes, three fours for Manish.
Well, last ball of the power play, and even that one will be picked up away. All the way for a maximum back to back sixes for Manish Kumar Nanda, 43 of 16 for him. And what a power play it has been for the USG. I think this is the highest total in the power play in this tournament so far, 48 without a wicket now at the end of the third.
Well, we're really watching a special innings from Manish, and for all the fans out there, there is something more special coming up tonight. You can have an evening with the great Billy Bowden, an exclusive chance to have a dinner, share your thoughts with him, exchange a lot of ideas, have a chat with the great man himself. And we're thankful for the Deutscher Cricket Bund, Anchor Sports, and SMW Global who've made this opportunity possible. And if not today, you might as well meet him tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. local time. Venue and the other details given on the poster in front of you. You can scan now and register for the same event as well. But it will be such a huge moment for anyone who meets the great Billy Bowden. He's an amazing man, and he was an amazing umpire as well in his time, now retired. But he was a good cricketer, but an even better umpire in his time.
Well, he is still umpiring though. I saw him recently in that Belgian Euro T20 league. Not quite officiating for the ICC games, of course.
Coming back to the game, 49 for none. Varun Kohli, the spinner, has come back. Oh, that's a quicker delivery. It's missing the leg stump. Manish Nanda, 43 of 17. Varun has been specifically brought into the attack to attack Manish Nanda on his pads.
Well, yes, and they need his wicket. They definitely need his wicket. That is the only way to get back into it. Well, the Internationale Cricket-Akademie, they know everything about winning these games. And they are not going to go out without a fight. 58 required of 39. They know a couple of tight overs, a couple of overs where they get a couple of wickets will turn things around once again. That will be now three consecutive dot deliveries. Excellent bowling by Varun Kohli. Just not allowing Manish Kumar Nanda to free his arms like he did inside that power play. Once again, just pushed on the offside and they got across for a single. So that will bring up the 50 partnership between the two. 50 without a wicket now, but just the 2 runs in this over so far. Well, Mohit has scored just the 4 runs out of the 50 in this partnership. Well, talk about second fiddle. He's been nowhere in this partnership, but he is sticking around. And this time a big appeal and given. So there's your breakthrough. Well, if not Manish Kumar Nanda, it's at least Mohit Deshmukh. And the first one gone. Well, the USG, they are still in a very good position, but that over has pulled things back a little. 50 for one now at the end of the fourth.
Well, that shot wasn't required from Mohit. All he had to do was just tap it and pick up the single and target the other bowlers. Really need to respect a bowler once he's bowling well and not give him wickets to get the pressure on your team. Krishna Mohan, the new batter, he's a left-hander. And the left-hand right-hand combination. I think the left-hander has been specifically sent in with a mission to counter the spin of Varun Kohli. Maybe he'll come on in the next over as well, but Manish Nanda, 44 of 20. Everything relies on him at the moment and how he plans this run chase out. It's a huge
This
appeal
time,
from the bowler, but it will be a leg by given and not out by the umpire as well. He'll be sneaking those runs of buys, but let me tell you, the last over was a good one, and if this over turns out to be a good one as well, Varun will have some massive confidence coming into the next over, and they might as well pull things back into their favor, the ICA.
well, definitely. And that is what this game is all about. That is what the ICA know as well. Very important over this.
Nihal is coming around the wicket to the left-hander, bowling to Krishna Mohan, and it's a dot to start off his first over. It's that one. Does he get enough bat to get a couple? Maybe not. Just a single taken as Manish Nanda will be back on strike against Nihal.
Well, just the 2 runs in the over so far, once again, halfway through it. 48 is what they had after the first 3 overs, after the power play overs. And now they're doing a decent job. Well, meanwhile, Manish Kumananda has different plans and he gets his half century. What an exceptional strike that is down the ground. And that releases a lot of pressure.
Couple of steps in front, frees his arms. What a good shot this from Nanda. 45 of 23 for him now. At this stage, the International Cricket Academy were 57 for 2. This is where the downfall really began for them.
Well, going neck and neck. But I think Manish Kumananda does hold the key. This time played down the ground.
End of the fifth,
That
it
will be
is
a dot to
59
close
for
it
the
out.
loss of one. Time for Varun Kohli to continue as expected. Apart from that six in that last over, it really has been a good spell from the two spinners. And this over is of extreme importance when it comes to the International Cricket Academy Berlin. Need to try and break this partnership and especially get the wicket of the right-hander who's on strike.
Well, he does hold the key here, Manish Kumananda.
Oh, that's in the slot and that's six once again, is it? In fact, it's been taken on the boundary line. We all thought for a moment that this was going all the way as well. But Manish Nanda doesn't get it right out of the middle. And it's a good catch under pressure. What a big blow for USG.
Well, I think the wind has done the trick for Varun Kohli. That was going for a 6 for all money, but it just stood up in the air for a moment. And the fielder, well, he wasn't in play just moments back. And then all of a sudden, he got a chance to take that catch. Have a look at that. Everyone was pretty sure that's going away for a 6. So was Varun Kohli. He was so disappointed. And in the end, the fielder does extremely well to judge on to that catch. 59 for 2, and two new batters at the crease now.
Well, what a huge moment in this game. He was looking very confident. He had just got his half century and went for one shot way too many, but it was required as well. They should have targeted the spinner in the first over itself, but he was bowling well, was Varun. And now with that wicket, he really can prove out to be the game changer for the ICA as well. Gurpratik is the new batter in. Pretty sure he's not going to go after those big shots right from ball one because they've just lost the wicket. Let's see what intentions he has. Tries to go for the shot on the onside. Should just be one and will just be one.
Well, it's very important for the USG to take the game deep and not just try and play those rash shots and lose more wickets. They are the two new batters. They need to take some time to settle in.
Let's not forget they also have got Abdul in the hut as well. Varun bowling to Krishna Mohan this time. Slightly uppish once again. I don't think it will be anything more than a single, so still happy to knock it around when Varun Kohli is bowling.
Well, they should be doing that as well because just the 46 more required, and they will be very disappointed if they don't get these runs down. They've already lost a couple of games where they should have won the game definitely. One of those was a chase of 61, which they couldn't quite get it. And the other where they were trying to defend some runs. And on this occasion, after a flying start, they've just lost their way. This time wides. And that will help them. That will help them a lot. That's running away to the boundary as well. That's 5 runs to the total. And Varun Kohli, who hasn't conceded a single boundary throughout this innings, has given away some bonus runs to the opposition.
Well, that is the last thing you want. Five wides down the leg side when he's bowled so well, has Varun. He's given 5 runs in not even a legal delivery bowled, more than what he's done in the 9 or 10 deliveries that he's bowled so far in his spell.
This time turned away on the leg side, running the first one hard. And they come back for the second as well. Somehow they make it. It was a bit risky, but they're just pushing now.
Absolutely, they need to try and push as well. 39 needed of 25. A good over here from any of these bowlers from ICA, and the game suddenly might seem as if it's in their favor. Likewise for the USG as well. They can get a couple of hits. This just might be their game easily.
And last ball of this sixth over, and it will be a dot. So, well, an excellent spell still by Varun, apart from those 5 wides as well. At the end of the sixth, at 68 for 239 required of the last 4 overs.
Let's have a look at the card. 51 of 24. Manish Nandakumar, a quick fire innings. Had he been there till the 8th over, I think the game would have been done and dusted. That's the amount of high risk, high reward ratio that you get as well. Time for some more spin. Sanish comes into the attack, couldn't do anything with the bat in his hand. Now has the opportunity to come in and get a few wickets for the ICA. Here comes Sanish. Sanish around the wicket. Another dot ball. Well, I wonder what Abdul is doing back in the hut. Maybe he just wants to give his two batters an opportunity to have a feel of these run chases. But I'm really disappointed with this kind of a batting from Krishna Mohan. This time dancing down the wicket. I don't think he was pretty clear in what area of the field he wanted to target the ball. And in the end, he has made a mess of this run chase. 7 ball 2 for Krishna Mohan. It's 68 for 3.
Well, that is the reason why exactly they have won all the games in this tournament so far. Charging down the wicket, completely undone. Beautiful piece of bowling this. And all of a sudden, they are on top now, the Internationale Cricket Academy.
Sangeet Udyan, the new batter, bowled really well with his leg spinners, and now it's his time to shine with the bat and face an off spinner in front of him. Final 3 deliveries for Sanish's first.
Well, played away on the leg side by Sangeet, who bowled extremely well, took those 3 wickets, and now has a job to do with the bat. Couple of runs taken to get off the mark. 37 required of 20. Still the game very much in the balance. It can go either way, but you just got to talk about the character of the International Cricket Academy. They want to win everything and they give their all. Even after the score being at 48 without a wicket out of the first 3, they have pulled things back. And how? The spin doing the trick for them. Well, has he found the outside edge? Has he found? Yes, he has. Another one for Sanish. Second one in the over. And that's the big wicket of Sangeet.
What a timely blow this one. Sanish has got 2 wickets in this over. Sangeet unfortunately has to depart for 2 of 2. Let's have a look at that one once again. Cramping the batter for room. Bowling stump to stump, although that wouldn't have hit the stump, but the height might have just taken it towards the chest of the keeper. And that is exactly what happened, but with an inside edge as well.
Well, what an over this is turning out to be. The man with the golden arm here, Sanish. 5 deliveries, just the 2 runs conceded and 2 breakthroughs. In comes the captain, Abdul Basir. Well, a lot depends on him here now. He needs to bat till the end. 37 required of 19. Well, he's someone who would fancy himself up against Sanish. Last ball of this over. And almost undone. What a delivery that is as well. Well, a brilliant over comes to an end at the end of the 7th at 70 for 4. And somehow the USG once again find themselves in a kind of a state where they might just lose out another game that they should have won.
Well, time for another bowling change. Arun Kumar, the captain, has decided to bring himself on. Comes Arun Kumar. It's a short delivery, and I think that will travel all the way. Yes, it's the longer side of the boundary, but you cannot be bowling short to any batter at this level. Even the number 9s and 10s will smash these ones for maximums. And Gurpartik has his first 6 of the morning.
Well, that's a brilliant strike and just the kind of the start that they needed to this over.
Here comes Arun Kumar once again. I think if he would have left that one, it would have been a wide.
Well, nonetheless, he's done well to get his captain on strike. 30 required of 16, still very much gettable, and you would still fancy the batting side to get these runs down. But we have seen some very funny things in this German Super League. And now he has just absolutely muscled that one. Has Abdul Basir. That's an excellent strike over the fielder at cover, and all the way for a maximum inside out. And the second six in the over. Well, they've turned the heat on and are now once again in front in this game. Just 24 more needed. This time wanting to play through the leg side. Single taken. And now a wide delivery. So Arun Kumar not quite able to keep it on target. Feeling the pressure here. Already 15 of the over, 22 required of 14, and they are within touching distance now. A couple of hits is what they are searching for. And has he got a wicket there? Well, yes, he has. Once again, a twist in this one. What a big wicket that is. It's Gurpratik who has to depart. 85 for 5 now, charging down the wicket, stumped in the end. And is this the twist that they were searching for once again? The ICA just keeping themselves in this game here. Sahith Reddy comes in at number 7.
Well, you know what? This game is getting even more interesting with the wickets falling. Abdul, 7 of 3, stranded at the non strikers, and Sahith Reddy will now have the opportunity to become a hero in this match.
Last ball of this 8th over. And he's wanted to cut that one away. Well, a good comeback by Arun Kumar in the end. That's the end of the 8th. 85 for 5.
22 needed of the last couple of overs. Abdul, 7 of 3. You would think that 75% of the job relies on him from here. Sanish 2 for 2 in his one over. Let's see if he can really get something out of the box to dismiss Abdul. It's the off spinner. He's gone for the big shot, and I think he's connected it well. He will really fancy facing the off spinner at such an interval of the game as well. What a beautiful shot on the onside.
Well, pure power. And that is why he is the best player, isn't he? And he's come out here at the right time for them.
He'll have to do something different. Will Sanish pushes that one on the offside? Does Abdul wants to play it more sensibly this time? Gets a single as well. Takes it deep. 15 more required. 10 balls remaining. He wants Sahith Reddy to give him a 6 or a boundary at least.
Well, 15 from 10.
Well, in fact, he has been given that boundary. What a beautiful inside out shot by Sahith Reddy. A four that was required. It was timely from the right hander and exactly what the captain had ordered.
Well, this is just priceless. Priceless 4 runs coming off the bat of Sahid Reddy. You would fancy Abdul Basir to get those boundaries in, but he's got it. And now through the leg side. Has it found the gap as well? Yes, it has. Well, no. The fielder has taken it. Well, another twist. What is happening out here, Vanch?
Well, this match is a roller coaster at the moment. 96 for the loss of 6 now. It was a full toss. It should have been dispatched out of the park. And on the other hand, it has been hit straight into the hands of deep mid wicket. That's something really indifferent that we are seeing here. But Ravi Teja walks in to bat. He is capable of hitting the ball long and hard.
Well, I think it's a bit more about who holds the nerve now rather than hitting the ball hard. Well, once again, they start off the over with those boundaries and then just lose that wicket, which just shifts the momentum back into the favor of the Internationale Cricket Academy. This time cuts does Ravi Teja. Gets off the mark out there in the deep. 10 required of 7. Abdul Basir back on strike. One more left in this penultimate over of the game. And Abdul Basir is thinking one hit. If he can connect this one, they will need only 4 more in the last over. Charges down the wicket, connects it. And has he found it? Yes, he has. He's found the distance. That's an excellent strike to bring up the 100. And now they are within touching distance here from causing an upset in this German Super League.
And that is an outstanding shot. Just have a look at how he's just muscled it on the onside. 100 comes up with that 6. 20 off 6 from Abdul. It had to be Abdul to save the USG Chemnitz from facing a defeat. 92 for 5 for the International Cricket Academy at this point of time. They're well ahead are the USG. All they need is one boundary, and they would rely on Ravi Teja to give them that boundary here. Looks like it's time for a new bowler to come in, Muniraj Singh. The last league match for the International Cricket Academy, and looks like they're gonna fall short and face their first defeat out of their last league match. The right arm medium pacer Muniraj Singh. Can he produce something magical and defend 4 runs? It really is highly improbable with Ravi Teja on strike and Abdul being the calm and composed figure that he is at the non striker's end. But still, in the game of cricket, anything is possible. Muniraj Singh to Ravi Teja. Oh, it's a full toss. It should be given as a no ball because it's above the waist, and there you go. The arm gets lifted as well. So it will be a free hit and a perfect setting for Abdul to finish this match.
Well, you just can't keep him out of this game, can you? If he doesn't provide the wickets, he has provided this little cameo. 20 of 6, opportunity to finish the game off.
It's upish. He's not connected it well. Should be going for 2 because it's the free hit. They settle with just 1. Just 1 more required now to win this match. And Ravi Teja will have his eyes on that onside. Here comes Muniraj Singh again. It's a Yorker and they sneak in, do they? A direct hit was required at the striker's end, or maybe The fielder could have just given the ball at the non strikers and to make it even more interesting. But nonetheless, that will be it. It's a victory for the USG Chemnitz side, who have performed particularly well here in this German Super League. They register their second victory now. With two more matches to play, they surely are in the hunt of qualification for the semi finals as well. It will be a happy camp here at the USG Chemnitz as they make the ICA face their first defeat in this tournament as well.
Well, what an upset this is on this morning of day number 9 of the German Super League. A big win this for the USG Chemnitz, who have deserved a bit more in this tournament. Just the second win. They should have won at least two more, and this is the kind of the game which will give them a lot of confidence for the last two games. And they're keeping themselves very much alive here in this German Super League.
Absolutely. They are keeping themselves alive and giving themselves a chance here. ICA will be a touch disappointed by this performance though, although they have had a wonderful season at the German Super League. But they will be slightly disappointed with this performance in the end to finish things off in this league match. And you can see some clouds over us, some overcast conditions here. But we leave you with the batting and the bowling card. The USG Chemnitz win this game by 4 wickets, and they've got another couple of matches to play as well. 51 of 24 for Manish Nandakumar for the USG Chemnitz. A change in the opening batting. Then it was Kohli who brought in a couple of wickets and looked as if he was going to change the game. But the flourishes by Gurpreet Gill with that 1 6 and 21 of 7 from Abdul Basir with those couple of sixes, changing the momentum completely. 3 for 20 for Sanish Goel, 2 for 11 Varun Kohli, who looked like he was on a mission today to change the game, but sadly he didn't get any support from the other bowlers. A wicket for Arun Kumar as well. 10 extras in that column below you. That is actually a stat that bowling sides ignore a lot. There you go, the graph over number 4 and over number 7. The best overs for the bowling side, but USG Chemnitz started off in such a good manner that all they had to do was just carry the momentum in their favor. And they won the toss, selected to have a bowl first, and that decision certainly proving to be right for from the USG captain Abdul Basir. 106 is what the ICA managed after losing a few wickets in the middle overs. Yogesh Kulkarni, pick of the batters, 49 of 30. Sandan, 18 of 9. Slightly unlucky to get dismissed. Sangeet Udayan was the pick of the bowlers for the USG with the ball. 3 for 14 in his 2 overs. And Manish Kumar with an all round performance, 1 for 20. And then a crucial 51 of 24 as well as they chased it with 4 balls to spare and 4 wickets in hand. Well, we'll see you for the next game in about 25 minutes from now. It is going to be the USG Chemnitz who are going to take on the Berlin Cricket Academy. And by the looks of it, it's the Berlin Cricket Academy who have won the toss and they have elected to have a bowl first. So USG Chemnitz batters will soon be coming back to pack a punch in match number 38 of this German Super League. Do stay tuned. A very good morning once again to all viewers tuning in for the German Super League. We've got two power pack teams in front of us. We have got the Berlin Cricket Academy, who will be looking to end their campaign with these last two matches in the league stages on a high, as they are almost through towards the semi finals. And then, of course, the USG Chemnitz, who have particularly performed well in the morning game just about 30 minutes ago, and they will be looking to get another victory. It will be a Tharva to start off with the new ball for the USG Chemnitz, and it was the Berlin Cricket Academy captain called it right at the toss, and thus they have elected to have a bowl first here on this really pleasant morning in Berlin. Alongside me, I have Piyush. Piyush, it turns out to be that the USG Chemnitz now need to win 2 and 2 to keep themselves alive.
Well, a very good morning, everyone, and welcome back. Well, yes, definitely, they are keeping themselves in it, beating one of the best sides in this tournament so far. And they have kept themselves alive once again, batting first, wanting to post a total this time around. Although they have been put into bat by the Berlin Cricket Academy, and they would be wanting to restrict. Well, since yesterday, we have seen every single side chase down the total bunch.
Absolutely, we've seen some exciting run chases. Chasing seems to be the way. Atharva starts off. What a good start from Manish Nandakumar. Beautifully cut on the offside. It's a boundary to start off proceedings, and I think they'll be eyeing for something more than 110, 120 in this first innings, will the USG.
Well, definitely they have some firepower. They pack a punch in their batting card, chasing down 107 in that last over in the previous game.
Tharva once again drilled it straight down the ground, this time back to the bowler. But it's a good change from Captain Abdul to have Manish Nandakumar open the innings up alongside Mohit as well. He's demoted himself, that is true, but I think he should come in at maybe fall of 2 wickets or 3 wickets. That's another attempt to go for the big shot, and I think he's gotten a hold of that one as well. Much more luckier this time for Manish Nandakumar as he gets his second four in the three balls.
Well, just continuing the form that he had in the previous game. A brilliant half century to backing it off with 8 of 3 at the moment, and continuing to play those big shots. Well, I really like the idea of Abdul Basir batting down the order rather than opening the innings. It worked out really well for them in that previous game as well, as we saw that 21 of 7 proved to be very vital. And the one thing I'm not really liking about the Berlin Cricket Academy is they are continuing to give the new ball to Atharva, whereas I think Arshad should be the one to start off with that new ball, because Arshad has been in really good form and he has shown us a lot of pace as well, just like Abdul Basir. This time a swing and a miss. So a good comeback this by Atharva. Very close to finding the outside edge.
Well, I could not agree more with the point that you are making, Piyush. Arshad should be given the first and the third, possibly. If not the third, they can maybe try and bowl him in the middle overs or in the back end. But Atharva has not been the best of bowlers with a new cherry.
Well, this time played down the ground and just over the fielder at mid on, and it will find the fence. So the third four off the first over, three fours and three dots. Excellent start once again for the USG. It's 12 without a wicket after the first.
Well, apart from the first boundary that Manish Nandkumar hit, the other two boundaries weren't as convincing as he would have liked to, but a really good start then once again. USG Chemnitz 12 runs on the board. Not the fall of no wickets yet. They will be looking to maximize this power play with the 2 overs left. And as far as the Berlin Cricket Academy concerned, they will be looking to pick up the wicket quickly, especially of Manish Nandakumar. Oh, Deshmukh, we haven't seen much from him yet, but I'm pretty sure he's a good hitter of the ball as well. Seen that in the past. Needs to be just a touch more consistent, and I think what better occasion than performing in a must-win match for your side. Here comes the spinning option. Ashish comes into the attack. That will be a wide to start off things with. Wide outside the off stump. 13 runs on the board. Ashish. It's a different tactic opted by the BCA today to have spin bowl in the power play. Let's see if this really works. I think if he would have left that, it would have been a wide, but nonetheless, passing the strike to Manish Nandakumar. Mohit gets off the mark with that single on the offside as well. In fact, he hasn't taken that single, so he will still remain on strike. A couple of wides from Ashish, though. You can get a gist of what he's trying to do. This ball outside the off stump. Let the batter clear that infield on the offside. That is exactly what he wants the batter to do. Because he knows that if he strays on the leg side, he will be hit. This time, better delivery. Has much more control over the ball, Ashish, when he's bowling with a new ball.
Well, definitely, and he's bowling a tight over here. Once again, beats the outside edge. So four dot deliveries in this over now, along with those two wides. And Mohit Deshmukh, well, he's yet to get off the mark here. This time, thick outside edge, and it's gone straight towards the fielder at short third. So only a single. Well, in fact, there are still two more deliveries left in the second over. This time hit hard through the offside and for another four off the bat of Mohit Kumar Nanda. He has faced seven deliveries so far and four of those have been hit for fours and three dots. Well, that is the end of the second. The end of the second is 19 without a wicket. It was eventually the last ball of the over as we see that shot being hit, that one through the gap on the offside.
What a good shot on the offside. Manish Kumar, 16 of 7 now. Just taking off from where he left in that first match. Quick fire 51 from him in that first match as well for Manish. And now he is absolutely turning things around. Looks like it will be a Tharva to continue. And he's gonna bowl to Mohit Deshmukh. Here comes a Tharva. Short delivery. This time it's high up in the air. This should be a wicket. Mid on gets under it. And it will be the first wicket for the Berlin Cricket Academy as the ball went miles up in the air. And a comfortable catch at mid on.
Well, that's the early breakthrough that they were searching for. And they have got it finally. And the Berlin Cricket Academy, well, they're trying to restrict the opposition here, the USG, who batted really well in the previous game. Oh, very good catch out there.
It's a crucial catch in the context of the game as well. You wouldn't want to drop catches and give someone like Mohit Deshmukh a second chance. And it's the left hander now who's come into bat. So going in with the same batting order as they did in the first match. Atharva now bowling to the left hander. Starts off really well. Atharva has actually impressed us today, Piyush, because we have seen him struggle with the new ball, especially with those wides and those no balls and those wayward deliveries, those short and wide deliveries. But today he's been good.
Well, yes, he has, and very important to see how does he bowl up against the left-hander as well. This time a wide delivery. Well, I think he's a bit unlucky there.
Well, yes, it looked like it was inside that guideline, and the umpire was not even hesitant in giving that one a wide. So maybe just crossing that guideline, but two good deliveries to start off from Atharva. And now the third one as well. Oh, he's given that as a wide again. I think that one just cut the guideline with the angle, and so did the first one. He's very unlucky to get called as wides on those two deliveries.
Well, I think the first one definitely wasn't, and this one was also very close and shouldn't have been given, you would feel. Harsh on the bowler.
It's that one straight down the ground. It beats mid off, and eventually mid off will cut that one back, as it will be a couple of runs for Krishna Mohan, who gets off the mark.
Well, nicely played down the ground there. Krishna Mohan is also someone who does like to play through the offside, as has been the case with the left-handers that we have seen. This time bowled onto the body, and they get across for a quick single. Good work there by the wicketkeeper, not quite able to get the direct hit in, which could have been pretty close for Manish Kumar Nanda.
Direct hit and would have been gone, you would assume. It's a It's the partnership that worked in the first match. Manish Nandkumar and Krishna Mohan. They put on 30 odd runs and took the momentum away from the opposition. They would like to replicate it.
Now charging down the wicket, and once again Manish Kumar Nanda, he's dealing in fours out here. That's another excellent shot.
What a shot this one. Shot of authority, if there ever was. Dancing down the wicket to a pacer. That is a good and a bold statement from Manish Nandkumar. 20 of 8 now. He is not going on the back foot. Wants to press the foot on the accelerator.
Well, he does keep on going. It's high up in the air and it will land safely as they get across for a couple of runs. Well, that will now be the end of the third over. It's 30 for 1. Well, here is the big news, of course, of the German Super League. Tonight is the night if you want to have some dinner with the legendary umpire Billy Bowden. Scan the QR code on your screen. And also, if you can't scan it right now, you can have a look at the QR code at the Instagram handle of the Deutscher Cricket Bund, where you can find out more details about this event at 7:30 p.m. local time at the Hauback House in Berlin. It's a big opportunity for all of you out here, and it's all thanks to the Anchor Sports and the SMW as we witness a gala night out here with Billy Bowden. And it's not going to only happen tonight. There's also an event tomorrow night where you can get the opportunity to meet and greet with Billy Bowden, of course, the legendary umpire. Vanch, what do you have to say about that?
Well, it's a big opportunity for everyone to meet and greet with Billy Bowden. I would certainly love to do that. Well, in fact, we see a misfield at long on. You shouldn't be wanting to see those especially if you're a BCA fan. And 19th of June, 7:30 p.m. as Piyush was mentioning, 7:30 p.m. to 10 p.m. a meet and greet with Billy Bowden. Event partners Anchor Sports and SMW Global have made this possible for all of the fans and for all of those players as well participating at the German Super League. So,
Well,
dot ball.
I really wish I got the chance to meet Billy Bowden, but they're not allowing us. Once it's very unfortunate for us.
Absolutely, it is. And drills that one on the offside, it will be another boundary. Not the kind of field placement that you would want at the end of the power play. And he's giving the balls in the slot here is Gokul. Krishna Mohan now reaches 10 of just 6. So both these batters once again having that quiet little partnership.
Well, they already have 38 on the board in 3.3 overs, and at the moment, not a single six in this inning so far, Vansh. Well, is that a run out there? Yes, it is. Both batters are the same end. What's happened out there? An unforced error for the USG.
Well, Piyush, once again the commentator's curse kicks in. We were mentioning about the partnership, and I think it's the big man Manish Nandakumar who has to depart here. 22 of 9, he is playing a vital knock, and at the end of the day, you would just think that he's a bit unlucky to be having himself and his partner at the same end. But a quick fire knock comes to an end. It's 38 for 2.
Well, I just feel that he should have sacrificed out there Krishna Mohan because Manish Kumar Nanda is the man in form. Nonetheless, the second one down, and Gokul, well, he will continue to come around the wicket to the left handed Krishna Mohan. Gurpartik comes in at number 4. Plays that one down the ground, running the first one hard, and they get across for a single. So for the first time, we will see Gurpartik on strike in this game.
Well, it's an opportunity for Gurpratik to showcase his talents with the bat. Of course, we have Abdul Basir coming up next, but an important partnership this one as well.
Well, very close to finding the outside edge. That's an excellent delivery. First up to Gurpartik. That is the end of the fourth. Now it's 39 for 2.
Four done, 39 for 2. 9 came of that Gokul over and that run out as well. Possibly it's the run out that will create a very positive impact as far as the Berlin Cricket Academy are concerned. They've still not bought an Arshad. We might as well not see Arshad because I don't think he is playing today. We'll get a confirmation of that, but maybe the captain wants him to bowl 2 overs in the back end as well. But now it is the medium pacer Mustafa who is coming into the attack, and he's got the keeper close to the stumps as he's bowling over the wicket to Krishna Mohan as well. Here comes the medium pacer. Oh, that's uppish. Has it gone straight into the hands? Well, it looks like it has gone over him. And that will be a 6 from the bat of Krishna Mohan, the first one that we've seen from the left hander today.
Well, that is an excellent, excellent strike to start off up against Mohammad. And Krishna Mohan, well, he seems to be on song here, the first 6 of this game.
Well, they certainly are getting a lot of runs, especially off the first couple or the first three balls of the over. We have seen the USG Chemnitz been on fire when it comes to the batting lineup. They've scored 107 with 4 balls to spare in the first match. Now they are well on course. The projected score at this moment is 108. So, really good stuff when it comes to the USG. As we have a stoppage in play, maybe because someone was moving behind the eye line of the batter, so he felt that it was necessary to stop. Comes Mustafa again. Oh, that's a brilliant delivery. Another dot ball.
Well, a good comeback this after conceding a six. And now it was a full toss, and Krishna Mohan has missed out on the opportunity.
Well, there seems to be an error in scoring, and I think we will have a small stoppage in play, will we? I don't think the umpires are quite aware of the issue, but we still keep on continuing. A couple of deliveries left in this over from Mustafa as he comes into bowl to the right hander. Good Pratik. Tap and run. Good running between the wickets. Was a good delivery. So instead of a dot ball, what he's done is that he's picked up the single and given Krishna Mohan back the strike. Plays it once again and it's a run out. This is excellent running by the fielder there as he ran across towards his right, collected, and then gave it away towards the keeper. Brilliant stuff as they lose another wicket as Gurpratik has to walk.
Well, that is another run out, another disaster for the USG, and it won't help their cause in this innings. Totally needless to say the least. A bit of a hesitation initially, and he couldn't quite get across in time.
Time for Gokul to continue. He starts off with a Yorker. We will soon get the scoring sorted, but it is Gokul to continue who gave away 9 runs in his first over. Now he's continuing in his second over. Starts off with a good Yorker, which is a dot ball as well. This time a full toss, drills that one down the ground for a single. Finally picks up the single, but Piyush, ever since we've seen the wicket of Manish fall, boundaries have dried up.
Well, yes, and that is what wickets do as well, don't they, Vanch? Because if they keep on taking wickets at regular intervals here at the Berlin Cricket Academy, the USG Chemnitz will find themselves in a spot of bother.
Absolutely cuts towards the deep point fielder for a single as well. They are certainly holding on the number of runs as well. Still not able to reach the 50 run mark after having one of the top starts in this competition that they've had. After being 34 for none, if I'm not wrong, should have reached the 50 run mark, but good pullback job by the BCA.
Well, yes, definitely. This time, a leading edge chance for the fielder. Circling around, takes it. Ashish, the man out there. And the fourth one gone. Well, he was feeling the pressure, Krishna Mohan. The boundaries had dried up, and the pressure keeps on continuing on the Berlin Cricket-Akademie. And seems like we are going to continue with the trend of the chasing side winning the game once again, Vanch.
Absolutely. And I think it's a blessing in disguise for them. Abdul Basir walks in at a really considerably perfect timing in this match as well. Cannot get a hold of that one. Tries to sweep something that should have been hit down the ground. He's, of course, going to get a leading edge onto that one. A good catch by the captain. And it is 49 for 4 now.
A very good catch out there, and now Abdul Basir comes in at number 6. Well, he is a dangerous batter, and you need him to play at least 10 balls because on every single delivery, he is going to play a shot like that one. He knows exactly where the fielders are. The square leg is inside the circle, and he just picks that one up onto that leg side, one bounce and over the rope, and gets off the mark in some style, does the captain.
Well, he's such a complete player, isn't he? He's caught a delivery on the leg side. All he's done is just used his muscles to hit that one over the square leg fielder. Gets a boundary of the first ball. One thing is for sure, he's going to entertain us if he stays there for at least 10 balls, is what you said, Piyush.
Oh, well, definitely. This time cuts that one away, and it's gone straight to the fielder. Unfortunately for him, once again towards Ashish. That is the end of the sixth. 53 for 4. Well, this is the batting card so far. Manish Nandakumar once again, 22 for him of 9 deliveries. And Krishna Mohan, well, he was looking good, but taking his time out there in the end. A very good catch by Ashish to dismiss him, 18 or 16 for him. And now two new batters at the creases. We see the bowling card, a wicket each for Atharva and Gokul.
Finally, the man whom you wanted with the new ball, Piyush. Arshad Adil comes into bowl, and he's coming into bowl with 4 overs left in this innings. So you possibly might think he might bowl the ninth, as he's bowling the seventh as well. Sangeet is the new batter. He hits that one on the offside, should just be a single.
Well, not sure exactly what the plan is behind this, but it is definitely going to get more and more difficult for the USG. Well, what I think they have tried to do here is they have tried to give the ball to Arshad when Abdul has come into bat so that he can maybe knock him over, but this might backfire as well.
Absolutely. I was thinking the same thing. Bowl your best bowlers against the best batters of the opposition. And that is what seems to be the plan from the BCA captain.
Well, Vansh, but when you try to do that, at times what happens is the best batter might get the better of you. And you might have your best bowler ending up with a spell of 2 overs for 22, 25, which will just become unnecessary in the end. Whereas on the other end, he could have taken some wickets right up front.
Looks to go for the big shot. I don't think he's cleared the infield. It should be a catch. He's dropped that one. Has he? No, he's picked that one. What an excellent catch from the short third man fielder. As he now has his first wicket as well, Arshad. And it's the big wicket of Sangeet from the other end. It's 55 for 5.
Well, that's an excellent catch. somehow manages to hold on to it, and Arshad Adil, well, once again amongst the wickets. He's not easy to be hit, and another wicket. Well, it makes it all fives on the board, 55 for 5 for the USG. As we see that catch once again.
What a brilliant catch this. He was circling around, the ball was swirling in the air as well. And he did good to just keep his eyes under the ball. Excellent catch. Sahith Reddy, the new batter in. Arshad bowling to Sahith. Starts off with a Yorker. He's dug that one out brilliantly.
Well, does the job of bringing his captain back on strike, who is itching to go after every single delivery. Well, it is going to be difficult for Arshad Adil to knock him over for sure. Well, he's bowled an absolute beaut, a perfect length, and misses out and does Abdul Basir.
Abdul Basir should just let this over go and try and look to target the other bowlers. But I don't think it's in his nature to do that. Let's see. It's going to be an interesting last ball coming up. Arshad versus Abdul.
Last ball of the seventh, it struck the pad, big appeal, that's very close, and the umpire says no. He says it's angling down the leg side. Well, they might get some overthrows as well. Won't quite take it. He will keep the strike. Well, Abdul Basir, it's a leg by. Well, how close was that one?
Very, very close, that one. Not quite sure if it was missing leg or it was going on to hit the leg stump, but the umpire has made a very bold call there. And an important moment in this game as well. Arshad would feel unlucky, and Abdul would feel lucky that he was given not out on that one. 57 for 5 with 3 overs left.
Well, it will be Ashish to continue in this eighth over. Just three more overs left. 10 and over will get them to 87. And even to get 10 and over, they will need Abdul Basir out there at the crease. Especially considering one over will be bowled by Arshad Adil. 1 over 1 for 3. What an outstanding over that was, Vansh.
Absolutely. It's captain versus captain, and I think Abdul has gotten the better of him this time. It's a long shot on that onside, and he's done brilliantly to get a hold of that one as well. Ashish starts off his second. He's been welcomed by Abdul with a six.
Well, that is a ridiculous strike. The amount of power on that one, enormous.
I'm really double doubting whether Ashish has made the right call here. He's bought himself on, and Abdul is really good against spinners, so this might just be the over for the right hander as he gets back to back maximums. Not the right call, it is Ashish who's decided to bring himself on in the eighth over instead of anyone else, and he has been greeted with 12 runs of the first two.
Well, another brilliant strike. Well, right in the zone to hit that one through the leg side. And what does Ashish do now? He's in trouble.
Will this be the over that changes the course of this match? Coming around the wicket now, trying to do something different, but the result remains the same. It's 3 in 3 from the bat of the right-hander, and in the captain versus captain battle, I think only one captain is winning it at the moment, and it's the captain of the USG Chemnitz.
Well, the plan to play Abdul Basir down the order is working really well. He is a pinch hitter, and he is showing us exactly why he is. He's enjoying himself up against the spinners, and you would feel for Ashish because he has conceded 3 in 3. And well, we might have not seen a hat trick yet in this German Super League. Once we have also not seen six sixes in an over. Could this be the one? Vanch continuing to come around the wicket. That one will be a wide, is it? Well, no, I think. Well, yes, he has eventually. The umpire had a big think about that one, and I think that is pretty unfortunate for Ashish because the angle I think has played with the mind of the umpire.
Well, that should not have been a wide. That one took a long time to give that decision as well. Now coming over the wicket, Ashish.
It just goes to show how much he's playing with his mind, and he's missed out on that occasion much quicker that time. And Abdul Basir, well, he was ready as well for it, but in the end, just could not quite get the middle of the bat. Hits the bottom part of the bat. This time played on the offside by Sahit Reddy, straight to the fielder. So a dot delivery for him. So one
20.
more left now in this eighth over. Yes, 20 runs have come of this over. Rightly said, Vanch. It's been a big one. Now a full toss pushed on the offside. Is that gone through? Yes, it has. That will be four more runs. 24 is what they get. There was a deep extra cover in place. No deep point, and he's taken full advantage of it as Sahit Reddy gets his first boundary. And a big over at the end of the eighth. It's 81 for 5 now.
Well, what an over this one for the USG Chemnitz side. They were far behind. We were calling on the projected scores as if they could score 10 runs and over, they would reach 87, but they've already reached 81 with a couple of overs in hand now. And I think only one man can get the big wicket, and that is Adil. There you go, the graph towering higher than any of them. Slower ball this time, and he's dispatched it as well. Anything that comes in his way, Abdul is only gonna smash it. 30 of 10, 300 off a strike rate from the right hander, and this is his fourth six in the innings.
Well, you can't bowl a slow one to Abdul Basir because if he picks it up, it is definitely getting clobbered anywhere across the park. He can hit the ball high, far, long, wherever you like.
Here comes Arshad. Let's see his reply. Quicker one. I think that's a much better delivery because we've seen Abdul slightly struggle if there ever was a weakness. He struggled with immense pace. And I think that is what Arshad should look to do. Alright then, Arshad again, full toss. This should be taken. The bowler has called for it. Oh, the fielder coming in from covers reached much more easily towards the ball as well. And in the end, the vital knock from Abdul comes to an end. 30 of 12. Piyush, how important is this knock on the quest of them reaching that 100 mark now?
Well, he's done an exceptional job, and he was applauded by the bowler as well. He is a very dangerous batter, and he's done the damage here. 30 of 12. At one stage, it looked as if 80 would also be difficult once again, but he has very much got them in contention to reach that 100 run mark, which will be a psychological boost for them up against this Berlin Cricket-Akademie batting lineup. Brilliant knock of 30 of 12.
Ravi Teja,
Then comes.
the new batter coming in, and we can see those water sprinklers in the background. What a picturesque scene here as Ravi Teja has just walked in.
Well, comes in here at number 8. This time it stayed low. And the wicketkeeper has made a mess of it, so they will get across and it will bring Sahit Reddy on strike. Not what you need as a captain. Well, this time wanting to play it through the offside. Once again, beautifully bowled by Arshad Adil. Have a look at this spell once again. 1.5 overs, 2 for 9. He's got one more left. That is
And
the
this
kind of the performance he has kept on putting throughout this German Super League.
absolutely what a spell this has been from Arshad. 2 for 9, bowling the penultimate and the seventh over. Needs to end this one well though, not concede a boundary. That will just complete his job.
Well, we keep on talking about batting partnerships. How about a bowling partnership? He's not got support from the other end though. This time the batter just moves away, not quite ready to face that delivery. Well, had that eighth over also been a tight one by Ashish, or at least half of what he conceded, they would have been in big trouble near the USG. It's just undone the good work that Arshad has done out here. Take nothing away from him though. Here he comes once again in this ninth. And once again, it's been bowled beautifully. It will be only a leg by to close it out. He will finish his spell at 2 for 9. At the end of the ninth, it's 89 for 6.
9 overs completed, then 89 is what they've got on the board. 11 runs away from that 100 mark, the psychological 100 mark that Piyush was mentioning. And it will be Mohammad Mustafa to come in and bowl that final over. Maybe they could have tried with Mohammad Mustafa in the previous over where the spinner Ashish came, but that over really proving out to be very, very important over as far as the USG batting unit were concerned. Just gave them the momentum, didn't it? 24 runs coming off that over. It's a good ball from Mohammad this time to start off. None for 7 in the first over. And now he has the task of restricting them to possibly a 95 or a 96 if he bowls a perfect over now.
Well, definitely. And they are searching for that boundary here, the USG.
Will be a wide. And they sneak in the single as well. Direct hit, he would have been gone. The keeper, first of all, a bit sloppy to let that one go for a single. In that process, what has happened is that it will be Ravi Teja who's come on strike.
Well, this is smart thinking by Mohammad Mustafa, trying to keep it away from the arc, but just missing his line there.
Good ball once again. Just the perfect line outside that off stump. It's very difficult for these lower middle order batters to get a hold of these deliveries which are outside the off stump. They can either cut it or they can possibly look to go for the slog, and they're missing out on everything. They're just not able to calculate the pace at which Mohammad is trying to bowl here. Just 2 runs off this over, that too of extras, and quickly Sahit Reddy goes to have a word with Ravi.
Well, that is the issue, isn't it? This is what we saw a lot in that first week of the German Super League as well. The batters just not quite wanting to settle in, just wanting to play that shot, not watching the ball closely, and hoping that they connect it for a massive hit. Another big swing and a miss. He was nowhere close to the ball once again, was Ravi Teja, and this is poor bit of batting by these two.
Absolutely. You need to try and manufacture shots. You need to try and manufacture those boundaries on the offside if the bowler is bowling on that offside as well. just makes this last over so important. He's doing the cleaner's job, to be very honest, is Mohammad Mustafa. What Ashish did, he's just cleaning it all up at the moment. He's pulled a very economical one.
Well, definitely. This time he does connect the Sahith Reddy. It's gone behind square on the offside, and that one will go away to the boundary. So finally, the boundary that they were searching for, and finally, it is shot on the offside.
Well, that is what we were talking about from Sahith Reddy. Cut shot, a perfectly placed cut shot as well. 96 on the board. Final delivery coming up. Do they reach that 100 mark? That has been the biggest question since the last couple of overs.
Well, it is a possibility once again with that boundary. Can he connect once again here, Sahith Reddy? Well, he has connected, and he has connected that one ever so well. My word, what a strike! That will bring up the 100 eventually over the fielder there at long off. And 102 for 6 is where they will finish here. The USG, well, they've got what they wanted.
This is a top class finish in the last two balls. He's got 10 of the last two, and the USG have somehow managed to get 100 runs on the board. And this will be a very good run chase, as the Berlin Cricket Academy also have a few superstars when it comes to their batting. And USG Chemnitz will have their hopes high after that 100 run mark. A must win game, especially for the USG. Let's see what they come up with in the second innings. As we have a look at the batting card, 30 of 12, Abdul Basir. That is the man you should be looking at, along with Manish Nandkumar up front. 22 of 9, an unfortunate run out. Had he stayed for 5 or 6 more deliveries, I think that score would have been in excess of 110. That is the kind of impact that this guy has on the USG Chemnitz batting lineup as well. Then a quick fire 15 of 8 from Sahith Reddy to finish things off as well. And as far as the bowling for the BCA is concerned, 2 for 9 for Arshad Adil in his 2 overs, 1 for 15 in his 2 for Gokul, 1 for 22 for Atharva with the new ball. Over number 8 proving to be the most expensive over of not only this match but today as well. 24 runs came of that one. But apart from that, have a look at that: 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 9, all fetching wickets. So they did pick up wickets at crucial intervals, did the Berlin Cricket Academy, and now it will be their responsibility to come in with the bat as they require 103 from their 60 balls. Welcome once again. Run chase coming up 103 required of 60 balls. An important run chase it is, certainly. Berlin Cricket Academy will be looking to get their side off to a perfect start in the power play. And USG Chemnitz, on the other hand, would be looking to pick up a few wickets with the new ball. Let's see which side prevails in the power play because it's going to be a very important power play as Nihal and Parveen have dominated it. As far as the BCA are concerned, let's see. It's going to be Abdul Basir to start off with the new ball. This time flicks it on the onside, and I think that will be the first boundary of the innings. Not the best of deliveries that we've seen from Abdul, and he's just flicked that one away for a boundary. So, a really good start then. Four of the first, and then a full toss, which he's guided that one towards mid on to get a single. So, five of the first two. Really good start. Playing sensibly is Nihal at the moment. Here comes the captain again. Oh, that's beautiful from the bowler. Abdul Basir will be very disappointed that the ball missed the off stump. First three balls, then third delivery. What a ball from Abdul Basir. Here he comes. This one stays low, and at that pace, I don't think he's connecting that one. Is Parveen. So after that first boundary that was conceded, he's come back well. A single and a couple of dots for Abdul Basir. Really has been a good start. Five of the first four balls. And then the Yorker, another dot ball, putting in some pressure. He swung the ball on both sides, particularly the in swing that has worked for Abdul Basir, coming in with the angle. So it has worked a lot previously, and he's making it work today. All he needs from this first over now is one wicket. Will he get it? Only the last ball can answer it. Beautiful ball once again. A bit of a yes and no direct hit. It might be interesting, but Nihal goes back to his crease. End of the first over. What a comeback from Abdul. It's 5 for none after 1.
Well, a brilliant start this for the side in yellow and blue.
Well, Piyush is back with us in the commentary box. Harshvardhan bowling with the new ball as well. Here comes Harshvardhan. That's a full length delivery, and he's hit that one so straight that the mid on fielder had to use his boot in the end to try and save that couple of runs taken. But this will be an important over in the context of the game, Piyush.
Well, it's very important, and that is an excellent shot to start off. although gets only a couple of runs.
Nihal is the only run scorer so far for the Berlin Cricket Academy, and he needs a few lusty blows. This time on the offside, that is a good shot to start off. Second boundary for Nihal. Harshvardhan does not offer as much pace as Abdul did, and I think they will find it much more easier to face Harshvardhan here.
Oh, definitely. It seems like it's a big difference between him and any other bowler in this German Super League, not only in his side. And the Berlin Cricket Academy, well, they need to really play this smartly.
Looks like the ball has been damaged here. That is why just consulting. There you go. The square leg umpire is demanding for a new ball. Looks like the umpire is already ready with the ball. The fourth umpire. Changing the ball then, something that we've seen for the first time in the German Super League. Maybe some damage was done to the ball after that four was hit. And by the laws, there should be a new ball taken, or almost a replica of that new ball, which is probably an over old, because just those eight deliveries have been bowled. We have seen it in the past that the change in ball has had some good effect on the bowling side and almost going past the batter once again. That would have been a really horrific start with the new ball for the BCA Piyush.
Well, that would have been. Well, meanwhile, all of this is happening. We also have Germany playing Denmark today in a T20 game. First of the four T20Is, which will start at 3:30 p.m. local time. Well, quite a few players who have already played in this German Super League are going to play in that T20. Well, Sajid Liaquat and Nuruddin Mujadadi are going to play, who played for the BSC Reiberg in this T10 competition. So will be an interesting game today between Denmark and Germany. This time he tries to go big. He's mistimed it. Chance of a catch. A couple of clubs before taking it. A bit unusual by the fielder, but they've got the first wicket. Nihal will have to depart, and Harshvardhan strikes in his very first.
Well, a good catch under pressure there. And I think the mid-on fielder is having a fun about it as well. An excellent catch as he's taken that one quite composedly. It's the first wicket down. Nihal has to go. It's 11 for 1.
Well, at times it can be a bit risky when you are trying to showboat a bit, because had he dropped it, it would have been disastrous for him. Nonetheless, the early breakthrough that they were searching for and the change of the ball has done the trick here.
Ever since that new ball has come in, Piyush, we've seen a dot ball and now we see a wicket. Do you think that it is the new ball which has created those opportunities and it is a touch unfortunate for the batting side.
Well, it definitely might be. Can't really say much, although, because we are still very much early in the innings. Ashish comes in number three, who went for the cleaners up against Abdul, and he would be itching to go in the next over up against Abdul as well. He is someone who did really bat well up against him in the reverse fixture. He hit those four fours up against him. Did Ashish, the only batter I think who has managed to face him with some authority. Nonetheless, last delivery of the second, and it's bowled beautifully by Harshvardhan once again. That will be the end of the second over. It's 12 for 1.
So just 12 runs of the first two overs, 8 more overs, and I think it's the right option opted for by Captain Abdul Basir. He's gone in with his third bowler, Ashish on strike. It's uppish, this should be taken, and has he dropped it? Looks like he has, and that'll go away towards the boundary. The bowler is not at all happy with that effort from short third man.
Well, that is what Manish Kumar Nanda provides. He gives away runs, but he provides those opportunities as well. And that could be a big, big miss. Well, surprisingly enough, Abdul Basir is not bowling this third over. He's gone towards his tall, lanky bowler, Manish Kumar Nanda.
That's a good delivery once again. Just taps it on the offside. Just picks up that single as well. Good running between the wickets. As far as the BCA are concerned, the required run rate is 11.1 at the moment. So they have to start getting those boundaries quickly here, because it might just get difficult if they keep on just rotating the strike without having boundaries under their belt. Of course, it's not a big worry, but something that they need to try and start doing ASAP.
Well, definitely. And the USG, well, it seems like it is their day today. They have beaten the best side in this tournament so far, the Internationale Cricket-Akademie, and are now right on top in this one too. This time swings, gets it over the infield, and finds that boundary, does the captain Ashish. That's an excellent shot. In fact, it's gone all the way. It's carried the distance, would you believe it?
What a beautiful shot that one is. I think if anyone can chase this total down from the BCA, they would require the services of Ashish and Parveen to be there at the crease, because these two are the main men for them. And let's see if they can actually get themselves ahead in this run chase.
Well, it is going to be a tall task. Meanwhile, played away on the leg side, nicely guided. Coming back for the second, and they make it quite comfortably. No one out there at that square leg region.
14 runs then of the first 5 balls. They were 12 for 1 at the start of the second over. Now there are 26 runs on the board. It's still a delivery left, and Ashish would certainly like to take him to the cleaners here.
Well, he's gone for the big one once again. Thick outside edge and over the fielder inside the circle. So that will be four more runs. An expensive over in the end. That will be the end of the third, end of the power play, 30 for 1. and they are going at the kind of the rate that they're needed to.
This is top class batting from Ashish. Yes, he's gotten lucky on that one. Before we talk about his top class batting, here's a top class show, an exclusive dinner with Billy Bowden, the legendary umpire. The umpire who has given us entertainment throughout our childhood days, and now someone whom you can have a dinner with and have those legendary talks as well. He'll be coming here today and tomorrow as well. Both the venues, you can have a look at the QR code on your screens as well and have a look at the venues and the times at which he's coming in. But it's certainly a memorable experience for someone who really wants to visit and meet Billy Bowden.
Well, definitely it is. Vanch, what an opportunity for everyone out here in Berlin.
Time for some spin. Drills that one straight down the ground. Couple of bounces towards mid on. Starts off the over with a single. Comes Sahith Reddy again. Parveen, 6 balls, just one. He's really struggling out there. 7 balls now for his 1 run. And it really seems as if he is missing out on those big opportunities. Once again, Sahith Reddy, the full length delivery. I think they'll only get a single out of it. Required run rate Piyush has been in control. 10.8 runs and over. Still very achievable if they've got wickets in hand.
Well, definitely, Vanch. Wickets in hand is the key. This time pulled away on the leg side, but once again not quite able to find the boundary that he was searching for. Now through the offside, but once again straight to the man out there in the deep. It's been a brilliant over this by Sahith Reddy. Just the 4 runs of it so far, one more to come, hoping to finish it off nicely. Pulls does Parveen, and once again just straight to the fielder, so that's a single to close it out at the end of the fourth. It's 35 for 1.
Run chase getting interesting here. 11.19 the required run rate. 6 overs remaining at this stage. The USG Chemnitz were 39 for 2. It's time for another bowler to come into the attack. Sahith Reddy just conceding 5. That is a bonus over for them. Just the kind of over that the USG Chemnitz required after that 18 run over from the other bowler. Harshvardhan now continuing. I don't think it's the right idea to get Harshvardhan to bowl the second over, because if he fails to pick up a wicket here, they will be exposed in terms of their bowling depth. And Ashish and Parveen will make most use of the spinner who's about to come in next. So, not sure about this idea, but Harshvardhan has been brought on into the attack. He'll get a couple of runs. This is good running between the wickets, but sloppy fielding at long on as well.
Well, very rightly mentioned there, Vansh, because because they have also had one of the best performances in this tournament where they restricted the bowling Cricket-Akademie itself at 60, and they had Rahul Sanjay Bai bowling in the middle overs.
Plays it on the offside. Will just be a single.
Well, coming back to your point, Vansh, as you mentioned, if Harshvardhan bowls out now, then they will have the exploits of a spinner in the back end of the innings, which usually does backfire when you're trying to defend those runs. As we saw in the previous game as well earlier on, what happened with the ICA. This time driven by Ashish for a single. Well, nonetheless, it's been a decent over by Harshvardhan. He's applied a lot more pressure, this time down the ground for another single. Six have come off it so far, one more to come. Trying his best to close it out is Harshvardhan. And he's knocked him over. Ashish will have to depart. In fact, it's Parveen who is on strike who will have to depart. And there's the breakthrough. 41 for 2. And both the wickets have been taken by Harshvardhan.
Well, it's such an important delivery, this one. Harshvardhan would have bowled out after this one. So it's an important last ball. And maybe, just maybe, Ashish might have been scratching his head thinking that Parveen should have just knocked that one around and taken the single. No foot movement there. Tries to cut a delivery that is coming back in. Always going to be dangerous. And then the wicket lost. It's 41 for 2 after 5. This time he
The,
plays it on the onside. Will be a single. Not quite sure about who's the new batter in because we haven't gotten the official confirmation of the new batter. But by the looks of it, it's going to be Prajwal, who oftenly comes in to bat for the BCA and picked up a single from Ashish to give the strike to Prajwal, who will now face his first delivery, ready to continue bowling. Bowled a magnificent over previously, just conceding 5. Should be inside the guideline. Oh, he's given that one as a wide. How often have we seen that, Piyush? Those late decisions from the umpire.
well, I think the umpire has been giving it on purpose, the late decision. And it's very unfortunate for the bowler.
This time a leading edge. And he's dropped it. Dropped that catch. And the bowler is not at all happy with his fielder, and rightly so as well. Sahith Reddy has bowled quite well, none for 8 in his 8 balls. That is a clean hit. That is what you call right out of the middle of the bat. And it has come from the captain. We saw Abdul, the captain of the USG, do it first. And now we are seeing the flourishes from the other captain, Ashish. 31 of 14. The 50 comes up as well.
Well, that's a much needed 6 and brings up the 15 some style. Another 53 required from here on from 27 deliveries. And he does go for it again. That's back to back sixes. Brilliant strike by Ashish once again.
What a strike that one. Two sixes in two balls, 56 runs on the board. Ashish is absolutely having it against Sakit Reddy here in the slot. It's a very, very good swing off the bat, isn't it? Just the kind of connection that he's got here. So the required run rate was 12.8 a couple of deliveries back. It has come back to 10.8. That is what the two sixes have done.
Well, that is what T10 is all about. This time a thick outside edge. And is there a chance for the fielder? Well, no, it's gone away once again. It's crossed the boundary line. That's four more runs, 16 of three deliveries.
Well, he cannot believe his luck here. Sahit Reddy had the opportunity to pick up the wicket of Prajwal, and Ashish wouldn't even have been on strike if Prajwal would have been dismissed. And look at what Ashish does once he is on strike: six, six, and then four with the ball left.
This time plays it on the leg side for a single. Well, he will keep the strike. He is doing the job out here for his side. And it is 60 for 2.
Required run rate 10.5 at the moment. Duckworth Lewis par score is 57. Not that I can see any rain coming in, but sometimes the DLS actually is a good figure to give you where you are standing in the innings. And I think BCA will take a lot of confidence from that figure as well, where they should have been and where they currently are. 61 runs at the end of 6 overs. They are very perfectly in this run chase, especially after the last over, which went for plenty runs. That over from Sahit Reddy. 20 run over that one. That has just changed the entire complexion of this contest. 42 runs needed in 4 overs, 61 for 2. Current run rate and required run rate getting closer to each other. Time for the spinner, Sangeet, to come into the attack, and he's played that one beautifully on the offside. And another misfield here, Piyush. We have seen so often that the misfields have been very disappointing for the bowling side.
Well, it's incredible to see how the complexion of the game has turned completely, and that misfield will not help them at all, the USG either.
This time he tries to power it on the onside, but will just get a single towards long on. Full toss this time, tries to sweep it. Then that's the right option to do as well. Nobody there behind the square leg fielder. And that'll be another boundary. So 9 runs of the first 3 balls. Prajwal gets into the act as well.
Well, they're just walking away of the Bowling Cricket Academy. Quite comfortably indeed. 33 more required from 21. It is theirs to lose from here on. And this time, well, he wanted to go for the big one, but all of a sudden decided against it because he realized it was a much more straighter one than that usual leg spinner. And does the smart thing of bringing Ashish back on strike, who is at the moment on 47, closing in on a half century. Well, it struck the pad, appeal, and the umpire says no. He says it's angling down the leg side. Well, that one was pretty straight too, though. Last delivery remaining now in the seventh over. 32 required from 19. It's been a brilliant game of cricket once again. This match number 38 in the German Super League. And this time shot, hit hard through the offside, and 4 more runs. Or is that a 6? Waiting for the umpire's confirmation. It is a four at the end of the seventh. It's 75 for two. Another big over, and that's his half century as well. Ashish, the captain, leading from the front. What a knock it has been! Absolutely superb.
What an over that one, 14 coming off it to follow that 20 run over against Sahith Reddy. These last two overs just so beneficial for the BCA. They're perfectly timing this run chase, and we have seen it so often now in this German Super League that the sides who are chasing seem to know the target better and seem to have planned their run chases in a much more efficient manner than what we saw in the first 4 or 5 days of the German Super League. Ever since Monday, we have seen a lot of run chases happening. 75% of the matches have been won by sides chasing, so that is actually a very good indicator as well. In fact, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Piyush, on one of the days, we had all the matches that were won by sides who were chasing, isn't it?
Well, yes, definitely, and that was just yesterday. I think in the last 7 games that we have seen the side chasing, winning it, and this could be the eighth consecutive one. As we see Ashish play that one once again down the ground and gone. A very good catch by Abdul Basir. And is there a twist in this one now?
Well, a much needed wicket then. Ashish has to depart, and it would take something special from the captain of the opposite side to get him out, and he picks up a terrific catch at long off. It was flat and it was traveling quickly. He gets his hands onto that one. Nonetheless, an impressive half century from Ashish comes to an end. 51 of 22, striking at 231. His innings was filled with entertainment.
Well, it took some catching as well, didn't it? Abdul Basir, the man, just the man that you would need to get underneath it.
Comes Abdul. In fact, I don't think it's Abdul who's bowling. There might be an error in the scoring. It is not Abdul, but it is Manish Nandkumar who's bowling. So 1 for 19 for him, for Manish Nandkumar, as he gets to bowl to Prajwal now.
And Prajwal goes down the ground. And has he taken another one? Well, no, just couldn't quite get across. And that's a boundary for Prajwal, a much needed one in the context of the game.
And that's a really good shot. Straight down the ground, a much needed one for them indeed. '81 for the loss of three. Just 22 runs away.
And that's a swing and a miss. Nicely bowled once again by Manish Nandakumar. Well, how often do we see the batters? They are on song, but all of a sudden the bowlers just come in with a couple of dots and then they take that wicket. And they need that movement here now once again to the bowling side. The USG, that is, of course. One more left in this eighth. And he's missed his length. And he has been dispatched. What a shot once again on that leg side. Another boundary to close out the eighth over. And they need just 18 more from here on in the last 2 overs now.
1 for 30. His two overs have really proved out to be the difference here. Cannot be conceding 30 runs in your two overs. Economy of 15. None for 5 from Abdul Basir. When is he going to bowl his second over? That's a big, big question. I think it is now, but I think it's too late. And we've discussed about this before as well, Piyush. It's a bit of a gamble, and it's not as easy as we think it is. But Abdul Basir, being the key man in this team as he is, how difficult is it to manage his two overs?
Well, he had to come much more earlier, and he's definitely come maybe an over too late. Things could have been much more different had he bowled that eighth over. Well, he did want the wicket. He did get that wicket though of Ashish, but in the end, just proved out to be very expensive up against Prajwal.
Absolutely. Maybe, just maybe, the management needs to rethink about bowling Abdul Basir. That's a good stop, by the way. We'll get a couple of runs, but the question that looms around, when should Abdul Basir bowl his first and second over, still remains very fresh. He bowled the first over of this match, of this run chase, beg your pardon, today, and now he's bowling the ninth over. Is it too late? With just 13 required of 10. Needs to pull out something from his pocket that's missing the leg stump easily, and they'll sneak in the leg by as well. But with 9 needed of 9, in fact 12 needed of 9, Piyush, it really seems like it's BCA's game here.
Well, definitely. And all they have to do is just survive in this over, take those singles in, and maybe fancy themselves to get those 9-10 runs in that last over. If they get a boundary, nothing like it, of course. Just don't lose your wicket here if you're bowling Cricket Academy. Well, this time short, it's in the air, and will that be taken? Well, no, it isn't. It's a chance dropped. Well, Jan had given up there.
Well, that is another area where they have struggled, the USG, in this match. They should have easily have crossed the line. Dropped Ashish once. Ashish went on to score 50. They've dropped Jan once now as well, and I think they've dropped another batter once. So three dropped chances from the USG.
Right, then 11 from 8. That's struck in front. That's a big appeal. And it's not been given once again. Well, this is a big, big moment in this game.
Well, that one's missing leg as well. Just the angle at which Abdul is bowling, it's more often than not going on to miss the leg stump. Probably hitting the fourth stump if you had one outside the leg stump as well. But very, very close as well. I think he's made the right call in the end.
Well, 10 needed from 7. And once again, beautifully bowled. Even if it's a full toss, they're just not quite able to dispatch him. What a spell. 2 overs, none for 9 for Abdul. Another leg by. At the end of the ninth, it's 94 for 3. And he has given the bowler who will bowl the last over 9 to defend.
Another nail biting contest for all of us. Saw that the previous game also went until the final over. And this one also goes into the final over. 4 runs were needed of the last match for the USG Chemnitz side. And now they need to defend 9. Will they be able to do it? They need something special from their bowler, that's for sure. Abdul Basir has bowled out, none for 9. And it will be the leggy Sangeet who's gonna come in bowling to Jan. Here he comes. Starts off with the dot, starts off brilliantly, in fact, as well. He's bought the traditional leg spinner in to start off the final over. He went for 14 in his first, and I think it's a bit of a gamble, but he had to take it, did Abdul Basir, because he has no other options. Quicker delivery this time. This is excellent bowling from Sangeet. If he gets another dot in here, this just might be swinging like a pendulum, this time though in USG's favor. Couple of dots to start off. And now the quicker delivery, the Yorker comes in and it'll just fetch him a single. So 8 of 3, Piyush. This is really getting deep.
Well, pressure on bowling Cricket Academy. We have seen some last over finishes, but none like this one. 8 required of 3. Anything can happen from here on. Well, the bowling Cricket Academy, it seems like they've thrown it away. Or have they? Prajwal, does he have the last laugh? Has he found the fielder? No, it's gone away for a maximum. Just what they needed. That is exactly what Jan had to do earlier on in the over. All Prajwal was asking for is the strike back, and he has got those 6 runs to bring up the 100, and he has once again got it into the grasp of the Berlin Cricket Academy. What a strike!
Well, that is a shot and a half. Brilliant under pressure from Prajwal. 25 of 11 now with that 6. 2 needed of 2. Still anyone's game.
You've got to fancy the batting side from here on, but next delivery will tell us a lot. All three results possible. We have already seen one super over in this German Super League. We saw that in Group A clash. Here he comes once again, driven through the offside. Has he found the gap? Yes, he has. And he's found the boundary. There are the winning runs. Prajwal is the hero in the end. Well, he was under immense pressure in that last over all of a sudden, but he has come out all guns blazing, getting 10 runs in 2 deliveries. And the Berlin Cricket Academy, well, they have won this one with just one ball to spare in the end, Vanch.
What a finish to a game. We've seen some heroic efforts, but nothing beats this one from Prajwal under pressure. And look at how calm and composed he is. Victory by 7 wickets for the Berlin Cricket Academy, and another side who has chased a target comes out on top here. Match number 38 goes in favor of the Berlin Cricket Academy, and you can safely say now that the USG Chemnitz side, well, their chances of qualification become slimmer and slimmer. They've got the next game as well. They take on the Berliner Sportverein, against whom they lost yesterday in match 36. But the USG Chemnitz side have really produced some top performances. Firstly, to make a match out of this one with just 9 needed of the final over, the first couple of deliveries was spot on by Sangeet, and then Prajwal did the rest by depositing the ball into the stands firstly and then across the ground for a boundary to finish off things with a ball to spare. 11 of 6 for Nihal, 6 of 12 for Parveen, something that they might have to look at going into the next fixture. 51 of 22 from Ashish, a true captain's knock. And then 29 of 12. What an innings. If you ask me who the player of the match should be, I think it should be Prajwal Piyush.
Well, I couldn't agree more with you. Ashish might have scored that half century, but Prajwal was right there till the end. As we see Harshvardhan, he was superb with the new ball and also in that middle over, 2 for 13 for him. Abdul Basir, have a look at that economy rate. 4.5 runs an over in a T10 format, trying to defend 102. And a wicket for Manish Nandakumar as well, but just too expensive. And that was the over, which really turned the game in the favour of the Berlin Cricket Academy, you would feel. As we can see the graph out there, the sixth over being the biggest, 20 came of it, and also the seventh over and the third over, where they got 18 runs, the last one of that power play. Well, just the three white dots, and that is, I think, the reason how and why they got home quite comfortably in the end. Although a bit nervy in the last over, but still pretty much comfortable with one ball to spare. Summary: the Berlin Cricket Academy won the toss, elected to field first, putting the USG into bat, and they posted a decent total of 102 for 6. And once again, Abdul Basir, what a knock! 30 of 12, helped his side to cross 100 run mark. Once again, without a doubt, the pick of the bowlers, Arshad Adil, 2 for 9. And in response, in the chase, Ashish with a half century, Prajwal with those winning runs in the end. And the Berlin Cricket Academy win this game by 7 wickets and 1 ball to spare. Well, that was it from match number 38. I was your commentator Piyush Nathani up alongside Vansh Chawla. And we will be back with match number 39 in a short while from now. Until then, you can watch some of the highlights of that innings.